How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy, is it Thursday? It's OTA day, right? That means it's Thursday. So, let's hop on into some 3v3s here, huh? Ooh, this one might be a little big for me, and this is a teammate, so we'll avoid tapping them. Who do we have? This is Legion of Doom, probably. Constantine. I want to see if this team can beat Legion of Doom. We're up a little bit of points on them, and then I want to put John Jones into Constantine for sure. Happy Friday! No, it's Thursday, Gibber. Don't get ahead of yourself.
Don't underestimate
that super boy. Time to
nope.
fly.
Superboy's gone.
Shazam.
my.
Let's get.
Don't underestimate me.
Time to fly.
Looks like we're good here. I don't even think they triggered. I don't think they triggered
Don't underestimate
Cyborg's repair. Oh, the sound effects are missing from the last time we did Guardian on stream. I should fix that. Yeah, we might lose this one. This is definitely the opponent's best team.
My ring knows just what to do. I'll bring
I should get him in the third one. Hey, Pluto Cat, happy birthday. You have a good one.
Beware Green Lantern's power.
The spell has been.
I don't.
Shazam.
Yeah, when they're Constantine ulted, the
Beware Green
counter attacks from what's his name killed him.
My fate.
Heartless, thank you for
Beware
the
Green
23 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Super Shazam.
Good morning, good morning. It sounds so weird without the sound effects. Toggle those on real quick. The one Guardian challenge mode that we played on stream last time, it had a bunch of like blaring alarms in it constantly, and the audio was real bad. It was one of those. I sent the message, I was like, have any of you ever played this with the sound on before? Alright, and this person's ships are very, very, very tiny, so it probably doesn't matter who I send where. This will be one of those. There's tactical depth to games like this, but there's definitely points where like your numbers are just markedly bigger than theirs, so it mostly doesn't matter.
Get high tech.
Yep. We'll skip the 30 million. Okay, so they've got 1 weak and 2 strong ones. So that one we could probably put. I think this is. I've got 3 pretty evenly spread teams. I'm gonna put my Nightwing into their Justice League. And I'm gonna put. Usually this group will have Supergirl with it, which means John Jones is pretty good with his counterattacks. And the first one's probably a freebie.
By my royal command.
The spell has.
I never miss.
The darkness. Feared.
Yeah, pick up one of the next 2. Oh, there actually wasn't a Supergirl in here. I had two point damage healers in the back. Ooh, we might lose this one. I wonder if I should change Shazam to be the front left in that other group.
Don't underestimate me.
Ooh, can she keep him alive? I was not expecting Deathstroke on this team.
I'm ready and waiting.
Ooh, might be cooked. Yeah, they killed both our damage dealers here, and their assassin is still up here.
My turn. Don't underestimate me.
Yeah, weird group of characters. They got me. Yeah, our Nightwing team would have beaten that second one. That's unfortunate. That's one of the things about this mode is you only see the two front two, so you gotta kind of predict like what exactly they're gonna be doing behind it. And it's not always easy to do. Like this one. This one is weird. It's their only big team. I'll put Nightwing into that one. So long as Nightwing doesn't run into Deathstroke, he usually has a pretty good matchup into most things.
Don't underestimate.
Let's get high tech. I'm ready and with Let's get high tech.
Yeah. Nightwing just disappears him. I should switch these leads though. I should do that on my defense too, probably. Having John up front here and then ending with him getting targeted right away is not ideal. Definitely want Shazam to die first in this comp. What happened to the DC card game that released a little bit after Stab? I don't think it ever actually officially released. Maybe it did. They like took people's, but I actually had switched it already here on my defense. Good job, Pass Jeff. They took people's money for a little bit, but like they definitely refunded all of the purchases that had gotten made. And didn't end up keeping it. It closed its doors real quick. Like Google Stadia. I'm not familiar with the life cycle of that one, but yeah, the what's it called did not last particularly long at all. And it wasn't too surprising to me that the DC card game didn't last very long. It kind of just felt like Hearthstone with the superhero skin. It wasn't really doing anything like notably innovative. It also didn't have a mobile client. Like I talk about that a lot. Like I feel like anytime a dev team is prioritizing PC over mobile is like, it kind of shows that they just like don't get part of the landscape that they're in on a fundamental level. All right, I'm gonna put Nightwing into their Superman team, and it's probably fine there. Oh, they had Deathstroke in with their... We might lose this one. They had Deathstroke in with their... Can you just keep them up? No, we're good. Okay. Sometimes, like I said, you're trying to have Nightwing dodge opposing Deathstrokes. It's like his tough matchup if you don't have something very specific with him, which my team comps in 3v3 do not. Easiest way to end up dead. Now in here, we're only 1v1. We can dig a little deeper. See what this guy looks like. Sometimes we can bite off a little bigger.
I like dark colors. They suit me.
I wonder if we can win this one. That's close. I like to dork around in the regular arena. Grandmaster's the top where I'm at, so it can be fun to see how far you can push on things. Alright, Raven's Heel getting off there. Might give it to us? Nope. Close. I think their Deathstroke's still alive, so I assume we're dead. I'm curious to see what John's numbers look like. Nightwing almost lived long enough to do some stuff. Man, they were trying. Raven almost got hurt. If Raven would have gotten that last heal off before before John died. I wonder if we could have won that one with the different ship. If we see them again, I might take another crack at them. Nightwing was really close to living. So if I would have used the ship that gives him a little bit of extra damage and sustain. Yeah, their Deathstroke chewed us up. We killed these two very quickly. Sinestro died almost instantly to Nightwing, and then this one went down too. But then Deathstroke got our friend. This is a very strange team composition. I think we clear them no problem.
By my royal command.
My ring.
Step aside.
The dark.
Yeah, Nightwing hit his ult and their backline melted. Yeah, I could just keep at it.
By my royal command.
I don't play by.
Oh, Nightwing died. I think John can carry from here. The rest of them are weak enough.
The darkness fears me.
Yeah, we're good. Cool. Yeah, Nightwing ended up doing less than John there, but he killed what's it called? He killed the Constantine before it could do stuff, which is what we want him to do. This probably isn't one we can win. I don't think I'm gonna try. It's like a good way to die. Alright, so they're a big, quick burst damage, so I want this ship, because this ship gives me extra defense to start. I want to see if we can live this. The three red Deathstrokes a lot, but I'm curious if our ship plus these 3 sustains can keep Nightwing alive long enough to do stuff.
Stone cut on collect some paint.
Ooh, our what's her name died up front. Yeah, might be cooked.
Stone cold. My ring knows just.
Yep.
My ring knows just.
Not quite. Outmuscled by a little bit there. I think if I was on similar stars to them, we would probably be able to push through, but they've got their Deathstroke on 3 red. Looking forward to Nightwing's rerun coming back up so I can push him up a little bit more. Almost got him there. 2 left at the end. I wonder if someone else over Raven for a little bit extra damage could have been good there. That might have been one where Superboy pushes us over the top. Oh, hey, look, that's a similar comp. This is the what's considered the best PvP comp at the moment.
Are you ready to rock?
Their Deathstroke's a little bit lower than the other one too. That's right. Let's try this.
By my royal.
Step aside and let the wheel.
Oh wow.
My ring knows just what to do.
Step aside.
My ring knows just.
That one did not go better. Their gear, their power was higher. I wonder if their what's it called are good. Yeah, there's blue on the ring. Red on T-Sphere. That is a lot. It's fine. We're at 61. Grandmaster's the top of this. You only have to be in the top 140 to maintain it. I think that was everything I had to do this morning. Where's that? Right. Check for a train. Hey, that's a very killable train. Go get him. What do we think? What do we think the best performing Sanctum Showdown deck's gonna be, and why is it Zoo?
By my royal command.
Black Cat, and Hydra Bob probably gonna be the two most played. I feel like finding a good Killmonger deck is gonna be the thing that will pay dividends in Sanctum Brewing this time around. I'm curious to see how much the 3 Guardians that aren't banned have in terms of play rate too. Alright, I'm gonna tap an ad roll real quick. We're gonna switch it over to Snap It for a little bit. I appreciate the early crew that's here for a little Dark Legion PvP to open this morning. And we'll dig into some data and then we'll play some Sanctum games. Marvel Snap loaded up. Just a little snappy background music. Check my shopping my splits real quick. An Infinity Ultron split. I don't mind if I does. Will Stork finally go gold?
Infinity.
Yeah, I definitely can play Killmonger while still playing to the board early. Seems like a great way to approach things. I like that there's cheap scrolls with the rotating daily offer. That's nice. I'm actually missing a lot of variants at the moment, so I'm definitely buying that one. I like that. I kind of like that they put the card on the track, so that way... I kind of like that they put the card on the track, so that way I can spend my currency on other things in here and not feel bad about it. It's like a nice way to do it. Drax, not sure if maybe, yeah, basically. Alright, sort by game count. What if we sort by win rate and do 1,000 plus games to start? Looks like Sauron's stuff is the king of the castle. Surtur, being looking real smart on the surface. Few of those. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 on win rate are all Surtur stuff, huh? This is just like Darkhawk, Guardians of the Galaxy, Stegrod being a playable card in this game mode is fun. I like that. Zoo, not looking bad, but also, I think it's not markedly. It's like 2 to 3% worse than the Sora decks at the top. This is an interesting build. Iron Man and Blue Marvel as your 5s are interesting. Pretty budget friendly too, yeah? Are there any series 4 or 5 cards in here? There's not, right? Ajax stuff looking okay. So this is the 60% win rate. 60% win rate seems good. Darkhawk doesn't seem good in longer games when the opponent draws their whole deck. What kind of fucking Sanctum games are you playing where your opponent's drawing their whole deck? Like, occasionally there's games that like organically go to 7, and I think I've like technically seen a turn 8 before, but like I've had... Yeah, I agree with Derek. If anything, Darkhawk is a little bit better in some spots because it's bigger on turn 5 and your points matter on turn 5. I played a lot of games going to 5 to 7 rounds with Dormammu. Sure, but 5 rounds is shorter than a regular game of Marvel Snap, and 6 rounds is the same as a game of Marvel Snap. So it's Darkhawk's the same there. Yeah, I think it's possible to win by turn 5, and the average game is almost as like the 16 points that you need to win a match of Sanctum is very clearly designed to keep the game length similar to a regular game of Marvel Snap. And occasionally you organically go to 7. And sometimes I think I've seen 8, but I think the characterization that games are longer in Sanctum than regular Snap on average is not true. Yes, yeah, you can also control how long the games go based on your snapping patterns too, is accurate. Hey, there's the destroy builds. Not the best thing in the metagame, but plenty fine. Ban Airship. I mean, I kind of feel like this data helps indicate why banning Airship is silly. Like these are all of the decks that have 1,000 games or more logged on Untap so far, and Airship is the worst performing of decks that have large samples. Like as one of Marvel Snap's predominant Airship haters, I think Sanctum is arguably. It doesn't mean it's fun to play it. So I get that this is subjective, but just to tell you my feelings on it, the fact that Sanctum doesn't just care about the last turn, it makes it very similar to like a Shang-Chi or a Shadow King, right? Where like when Airship blows me out with an RNG card, it only gets them the Sanctum points for that turn. It doesn't win them the whole game on the spot. And I think that's what really makes Sanctum so appealing to me personally, is that the blowouts in this mode feel significantly less bad because you get time to recover from the blowouts. Is Bounce doing anything? No, I'd be surprised if Bounce is doing anything. Last time Sanctum was around, Bounce was okay because Werewolf Bounce was a thing. We don't have Werewolf now. Yeah, move Bounce, I would be surprised if I saw that. at that. That's cute. Are there remotely enough ones in here for Marvel Boy? Clea is actually really interesting in this game mode because she adds points without taking up location spots, which has a lot of value. I dig it. All right, let's dig for gold here a little bit. Let's cut some cards from the common archetypes to see what we have going on. There's a budget-ish Guardians of the Galaxy deck. Only higher series card is this former season pass card. One-Eye Bartender, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Hey, glad you're having fun with Galaxy Game. Quick, I'm looking forward to their second set next week. App Store stuff implied. Sometime next week, they said before the end of the month, so next week seems likely. Let's add a couple more filters here real quick to help us find some brews. This is one of the ways I go dig. Oh, do we split Ultron? I should do that real quick before I forget. Thanks for the reminder. Sorry, distraction. Hey, look, a squirrel! Squirrel! Unlucky. Unlucky.
Mastery.
I just started playing again. What's the best way to catch up? Your credit card is the answer to all of these games. The less sarcastic answer is that Marvel Snap has pretty clear where you get currency from, so you should make sure you clear your daily missions and your weekly every single day or week or whatever, and that's how you collect currency to upgrade your cards and progress up the track. And in general, my number one recommendation is that if you are not going to spend money to get 100% collection complete, which does require spending money, I would recommend figuring out what types of decks you want to play, look at Series 4-5 tier lists, look at deck roundups, and then make a plan for which Series 4-5 cards you want to get, and then wait for those to come up in your shop, and then pin them and buy them as you get the currency. Yeah, the other thing is, in terms of competitiveness and viability, like, Marvel Snap's a really well-balanced game. If you had a collection before you took a break, you could realistically come back in and just, like, start playing with those same cards again. It's just like an all starter cards Spectrum deck. This is almost all starter cards, yeah. I'm surprised this Hella pile has numbers. I guess you have Lockjaw and Redshift. But I would think this wouldn't have enough to get on the board early, but maybe you just give up the first few and then you hit the ground right on like turns 4 to 5. Yeah, Namor is genuinely interesting into a solo Sanctum Light on turn 4. Agree with that. Collection level based matchmaking may make budget decks have higher win rates than they have for endgame players. I don't know, Steric. I think the odds of super low collection level players logging on Untapped is pretty unlikely. Like, maybe, but that seems... Yeah, I was thinking there'd be biases due to who's playing the deck, but also biases due to who actually is untapped even bigger. Yeah, I agree, Stark. That's why, like, one of the number one things I try to bring up when we talk about untapped data is, while not guaranteed, but something that I would wager is true, is that Untapped and the type of people willing to install a tool like Untapped tend to be biased towards more competitive players. So I would expect that almost every win rate you see on Untapped for top performing decks is a higher win rate than you would see if you had a full data size that doesn't have self-selection bias in it. All right, let's pull the stats out of this. That's true too. Untapped does work on mobile now. Yeah, they just updated that. You can do deck tracking on mobile with Untapped as well. Just so for now, thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 and for hanging out for almost 2.5 years. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Did anyone notice that when you Absorbing Man, Zombie Mr. Fantastic, you get the activate copy too? Yeah, you also copy with Silver Surfer First Steps as well. That's exactly how Mystique behaves when she copies an ongoing with an on-reveal for reference. So that is intended functional behavior. Very, very much on purpose. No, I split the card. You missed it. You missed it, gamer. Not me. So, generally speaking, I like to skip playing to the Sanctum on turn 2 to try and hedge the turn 3 4-point Sanctum. It's also really good for dodging, like, what's his name? Star-Lord, who's, legal, what's that called at the moment? We're gonna activate him. Oh, I forgot snapping moves Bob. All right, I'll put Bob here, and hopefully he jumps here. How's this game mode work? So this game mode works by incidentally building up over the course of the game. So you see these green numbers on the locations. Every turn, the person who's winning the locations gets points equal to the green number on them. So this turn, I get 6 points. I want a 1, a 5, and they want a 1, and they get 1 point. And the first person to get to 16 points wins the game. And you can snap. Each player can snap each round, and snapping increases the Sanctum location by 1. So it starts at 4, and I snap it, goes to 5. They can snap and push it to 6. They have Shang-Chi in their destroy deck. You sure do, gamer. So now I've collected up to 13 points here. And I will win the game if I get some more. And this is one of those spots where I think it's technically optimal for me to not snap, just because if I win this, I'm winning the game anyways, and if I lose it, I don't want to give them a 5th point. Although I guess snapping could move my Bob into the right, which could make it more likely for me to win. Are they Killmongering this turn? They're not. Cool. I played 24 hours of Sanctum, assuming Shang was banned because I couldn't see him. Yeah, Shang's just not very good in this game mode, right? Because, like, this isn't a game mode where only the last turn matters, so. Is the upside of the snap getting one extra turn? Sure, but if there's any chance I'm losing this location and Killmonger means there's a chance I'm losing it, it puts me in a worse position for the game overall if I snap and they snap back. So I think it's right to not snap there because they're a Killmonger deck. Against not Killmonger, I should definitely snap. I think against Killmonger, we're supposed to just chill. I'm so hungry. Hoping the Sanctum goes to your next turn. Unlucky. I think I'm hitting this just to try and guarantee I win this. I'm gonna go ahead and snap here because I think we're favored. Yep, I needed the zombie Mr. Fantastic to win this. Gets him to... Oh no! Oh, I totally forgot that that's how that works. God damn it. Come on, Stim. The activate cards disconnecting you from the game with some frequency is really unfortunate. Well, at least we only tied instead of losing it again, I suppose. Looks like we're dead. And Jeff, I know you haven't been doing pocket content some more, but someone broke down the cost to complete the limited time set, and it's loosely 1300 USD with slightly average pull variance. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm a never say never type person, but my current vibe is that I'm probably done with pocket. Between letting DHS use the Pokemon theme for dehumanization and just the general, even past the fascism, there's no content in their game. Current data mines imply after Pocket finally releases a set at the end of the month, they're going to take a 6-week break before releasing a pack after that, and then another 6-week break. 6 weeks with literally no content after 8 weeks with no content, just really awful. Yes, we'll definitely be doing extra Galaxy game next week. But yeah, depending on what day their set releases, we might do a day of all Galaxy game. If it releases on Tuesday, we won't do that because I need to, oh, what's it called? I need to... Yeah, unfortunately, we're losing the extra leg. Not only did Pokemon / Nintendo elect to not sue DHS over using Pokemon to dehumanize immigrants in the United States, but they also didn't do the barest minimum and request that their content be taken down for using their copyright without permission. Which, like, I really can't emphasize enough that that's, like, the barest fucking minimum. I think we're pretty dead here. I'm just gonna snap and get it over with. Come on, go mid! Go mid! Wait, if I win the right... Oh, no, I'm not gonna be winning the right, though, yeah? I'm so sad. I'm so sad! Go left, look. Go left, Sanctum. Go left. It is a little unfortunate how much of this game mode comes down to the Sanctum flips. Please finish me. We still lose. They get their 16 point in the center. Yeah. At any rate, I'll probably end up making a command when the pocket set gets closer and I'm not playing it, but I'm mostly just gonna let that content die in silence, I think. I'm not making I'm taking a break video again. Because it's one of those. When I made the first one, I kind of cared and thought maybe they could do better, but I'm also at a point now where it's just like, yeah, I don't think it's gonna change, so it's probably not worth making anything talking about it. What did DHS do exactly with Pokemon content? So for clarity, Pokemon content, not Pocket content. But the Department of Homeland Security released an ICE propaganda video utilizing clips from the Pokemon anime and playing the original theme song, Gotta Catch 'Em All. And it even included trading cards of human beings mocked up like Pokemon cards included at the end. It's really vile Nazi level dehumanization stuff that co-opted the Pokemon IP to use it. It's very, very gross. It is deeply annoying. It is deeply annoying that the locations are bugged in this game mode. Irish Nexus. Thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah. Yes, something that a lot of the mainstream media has failed to report on with the recent addition of Nazi stuff that was reported coming out of the Republican chats is that a couple of the people in those chats are my age. They're not children. I probably want to do this to stop them from doing this, right? I think we're dead, though. I can't play here 2 turns in a row. This adds 11 here and gets me up to 16, and then I get one more. Yeah, super dead. Oh, wait, I forgot Bob jumps with the snap. In fact, do I actually win this now? I think I actually win this now, yeah. Does Bob jump into here? This look, there was a bug in this patch that made it so... there was a bug in this patch that made it so some locations that are supposed to be banned in this game mode are appearing. Hopefully they get it fixed soon. Yeah, TVA and Limbo are also present. There's a handful of locations that very clearly don't work. Are supposed to be banned. Yeah, World Ship. I saw a screenshot of one with World Ship, which is funny. Oh, I think we're just playing Kate so we can load a bunch of ones up over here. Sharma, if you're looking for a TLDR on the Sanctum Showdown game mode on the Hooglandia Snap channel, there's an intro video that talks about the basics of it and gives you some deck lists to poke at. Acid Arrow is really sad. Means that I can't get 4 Hulks. Well, that means I can get 3 Hulks. And then we're not snapping because I want Bob to stay.
Taking aim.
So, Zombie Mr. Fantastic will pump all of these up. Well, most of them, most likely. But yeah, Blue Marvel's a problem. Well, that's a Blue Marvel step back. Unfortunate. Oh, we could wait for Herbie to buff them. Yeah, that's true. I could have waited for Herbie to buff them. I don't know. I feel like I needed to compete in Stark Industries. I mean, it's optimal for me to snap because if I lose the center, I lose anyways. They never draw Gilgamesh, right? The problem is if I don't put this here, I can't win here, and I need to win here as well. Man, we're gonna be 1 point short. That's sad. I'm only gonna go. I'm gonna win 6 this turn, but I only go to 15. So that turn, the turn I snapped and then lost their Blue Marvel on the left. If I hadn't snapped this turn, this is one of the reasons why I love this game. Are things to go back and think about like this is if I hadn't snapped that one turn where they got the extra point here, they would have only gone to 15 out of 16 here, and then I would have had a flip to land it here and still win the match. Real close. I love how this game mode is often a game mode of inches. This game mode is a lot closer to like a traditional card game like Magic the Gathering, where there's very tempo focused style gameplay and you're building up on the board over the course of it, as opposed to, you know, just that big blowout at the end. Is there any chance Bob moves to Series 4 anytime soon? I would be very surprised if we get a series drop anytime soon. And honestly, in terms of metagame diversity, it feels like we've landed in a pretty good spot too, yeah? The bands to Rocket and Gamora. I mean, I have 6 here. doggy. We take those. We take those. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good night. Good night, Mr. Aries. Taran, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. Camelot, 2 games in a row. Wake up, sheeple. Do this and see where our thing ends up at. A losing to the Ares deck playing Spice Rack. Any good matchups against it? Do you have a US Agent in your Spice Rack deck? Maybe one of my suggestions for a card to make sure you're playing? Am I hitting Zombie Mr. Fantastic this turn? I think I am to try and win the Sanctum. Could be right to snap here, too. That was a very lucky 50-50 for them. By the numbers, the Sauron deck is the best performing in this format currently. The Zoo deck just got to Mantis by Marble Boy. I'm not tilted. You're tilted. They don't have a big number here. I'm gonna snap. Why is everyone okay with Sauron being good, but Guardians broke the game? Granted, I'm fine with the Werewolf ban, but isn't Sauron just Guardians? No? Sauron is a deck that's making big numbers, but saying it's just Guardians is a real weird reductionist take. Deeply strange, gamer. Don't be so strange. It's okay for there to be a best deck. So aren't we all just Guardians, Jeff? We're dead to Gilgamesh, yeah. Go right! Go right! Easy game. Easy game! What an easy game played by little babies. Marble snap. Also, like, the game mode's been out for less than... The game mode's been out for, like, less than 24 hours. So, like... The early data indicates that we have an early winner. But, like, it is just early data still, too. And also, part of it as well is, like, you're talking about if your position is why aren't people complaining about Sauron? As someone who's played this game mode for a few hours now, in the first 20-ish hours or whatever it's been out, it's the amount I've played against Sauron is much less than the amount you queued into endless Guardians of the Galaxy in previous iterations. Like, actually, just to hammer a point home, we actually didn't look at individual card stats. So what are our? So this is let's sort by popularity. This highlights why I don't see. This is highlighting every game I play is basically start. I'm gonna give you a 10-minute timeout, Scotty. You definitely don't know. Like, just from the most object, and I want to make it clear, this data is less diverse than the overall data because sweaty players are more likely to play the competitive decks with the untapped tracker. But in both of the previous Sanctums, within the first day, the Guardians cards, a whole bunch of them, had 50+% play rates on the untapped tracker. Some of them even broke 60%. So looking at this and seeing the only cards above 30 are the two generically good one-drops that could go in a variety of decks, that's good. And I get that anecdotally, maybe you queued into Sauron a bunch of times, but objectively, the best measures of variety we have show that Sauron is, at absolute worst, a third as popular as Guardians were last season. Last time Sanctum was up. So hopefully that gives you a less feels more objective look at why nobody's complaining about the deck that has a third the popularity of what the things that were popular last season were less than 24 hours into the game mode coming back. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. How long does it take to get the new card? I did it in about an hour with 800 gold premium pass kicker. How long does it take without that? I have no idea. I did not sit down and do the math. I'm gonna be honest, I've kind of reached a point in my life where I don't really want to run the numbers on card game economies anymore, because when I take the time to run the numbers on the card game economies, people still just complain about them, so. If they're just gonna reject my data and substitute vibes anyways, why should I take the time to figure out the data? This has been winning more games than I expected. What are our stats so far with this? I feel like I want to do. I feel like I want to do another run with this. Where are we at so far with this morning? We are at we're 4-3. Look at that. We've won more than we've lost. All right, have an advert. We're gonna play some more of this when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily content, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that do that every day. The reward track snowballs a little bit. You get charms as you get them. Yeah, but there's more extra charms on the paid pass side, or the gold pass. I shouldn't call it a paid pass. It's a gold pass because gold is technically a free-to-play resource. My math says you need 920 points without the pass. If you average 16 points per game, it takes about 58 games. Which that would mean divide by 7, 58 over 7. It's like 8 or 9 games a day. Yes, the cost of the gold pass is less gold than a free-to-play gets in a month. That being said, the stuff you get for the gold pass is technically worse than saving your gold for the optimal free-to-play gold stuff. So it's not terrible, but if you're someone with limited gold resources, you should be saving your gold to buy big bundles that have Series 4 and 5 cards you're missing in them, plus currency. They run those 2 to 3 times a month typically. They usually cost somewhere in like the 3,000 to 5,000 gold range. Those are the best things small spenders and free-to-play players can spend their gold on, is one of those bundles that has a Series 4 or 5 card plus a bunch of credits or tokens or something else in it. When you buy the variant for a card, you get the base card with it. Being that I bought the gold pass instantly, looking back at my purchase, I would have liked to see a few more charms in the paid pass versus non-paid. I don't understand 2099. Are you asking that they make things worse for people who are just playing it for free as opposed to spending gold? That's a really dickhole thing. I'm gonna give you a chance to clarify, but my instinct is that you deserve a timeout for that, because it's kind of like a shit thing to wish for. Here's your shot to explain. My gut reaction is you're kind of a dick. Ooh, that's a lovely one. I don't think I can compete here. Oh, I fucked up. I guess I really wanted my hunger to go somewhere else. I should have not played here when my opponent snapped me, though. The snap on turn 2 usually means this idiot. Alright, Sanctum, don't go center. Fucking read. Do you have a Halloween costume lined up? I do not. I have a whole closet, or a whole box full of Halloween costumes from content stuff. Yeah, looks like we're dead. I want to dress up as Antifa. I think a World War II soldier is an appropriate costume. As you will, gamer. You know, I don't really have anything lined up after this one. Let's say we'll take deck submissions today. If there's any of those lurking around. I'm using my No Kings inflatable frog costume for Halloween. God bless. Really doing the Lord's work in many ways. How was the vibe this morning? I think the vibe market's about neutral. Oh yeah, almost dead even, chat. We're up for a little bit. And I said that is back down. Vibes are up, down, and all around. Actually, I probably want to Clea into Kitty Bob into Marvel Boy on. Into Marvel Boy on 3. Kerbar Town is potentially very good for Clea. Oh my goodness, the hunger is on top of our deck. And Silver Sable took power from nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. You get nothing. That's so funny. Can't get blood from a turnip, chat. Never forget. Can't get blood from a turnip. Are we about to get, what's his name over there? Damn it, Bob! You had one fucking job, Robert! Do I snap again? They're snapping me. I kind of want to surge this turn. Is it crazy to punt this location this turn, kind of just do this? I mean, I'm not fully punting it. Bob could jump here. I really kind of like getting surge going and playing this turn. Oh, man thing doesn't shrink the hunger. That's so good. Thanks, boss. Thanks, boss. Appreciate you. Holy! Man, when you're double Cassandra Novas, it's enough to bail you out on Carmartage. Bob's on a heater? He is the weeder? You think Zombie Mr. Fantastic has a place inside of Victoria Index? I think he's fine there. Like, and I genuinely almost feel bad for describing so many cards as this lately, but like, Zombie Mr. Fantastic is definitely just another like quintessential example of like a playable card you could shove it a few places and like be pretty happy when you draw it, but also he seems like he's super replaceable in basically every deck and an easy skip for a lot of people. Damn it, Bobby. I'm not stepping back, but man, as our Sauron matchup seemed unwinnable. Our deck's probably bad. Is a big part of it. Wait, they didn't play for the White Hat room? I'm so confused. Okay, can I pull it? Can I pull it back from here is the question. So, I mean, if they win here, I lose the game, so might as well do this now. Definitely want to snap back. There, end up being a little bit short here, yeah. Very, very, very close. If their Red Skull hadn't been Sauron, we'd have gotten that, yeah. Our poor zombie giant man. I love it when the hunger hits just right. Oh, the opponent's playing error shit. Got it. I think I like this build less than the Absorbing Man one we played last night so far. Okay. Why didn't you win the Sanctum? I'm asking the real questions. Oh, hey, we won the left this time. Exciting. Man, the Sanctum location did not do us any favors this game, huh? Yeah, the Destroy deck we played yesterday has been my favorite thing to play so far. Highlight with that one up last night. Maybe they have like a created Green Goblin in their hand, right? I just want you to know if you fist bump me while playing Airship, you're getting muted. Just to set the vibe. How are the Destroy deck stats so far? They were worse than Zoo and Sauron, but competitive. It was among the upper echelon of decks. I think the only deck that I called out in my decks roundup from yesterday that didn't have good stats was Bass Spice Rack, which I think that makes sense. That deck's probably not great against Sauron. It was really good into Guardians the last 2 seasons. I think one thing that's definitely the case is if you're gonna play Bass Spice Rack, you absolutely need to have US Agent in your deck. Yeah, the Afflict deck had good stats. Metrics on the Afflict deck were fine. Oh yeah, that's true. Havoc's been nerfed since the last time we played this game mode. I forgot about that. All right, chat. I don't think we're playing Herbie this game. There's nothing wrong with playing the best deck. You could probably get plenty of wins with it. Again, Marvel Snap's a game where you don't need to be always playing the best thing possible to have fun. Find your joy, gamers. All right, Sanctum in the center, please. Sanctum in the center, please. Sweet. I want a coin flip. That's unheard of. So push Robert out of the center. Yes, this game mode is up for a week, and then there's a little bit of time off, and then
All systems go.
there's a little bit of time off, and then we have Grand Arena coming at the very end of the month as well. God damn it, Robert! I needed you to jump to the left. Fucking fascists always jumping to the right. That's fine. I can snap. It all worked out, Chad. I can snap him out of the Sanctum now. Am I gonna lose to a Gilgamesh? I'd probably lose to a Gilgamesh. It's fine. They never have it. Gilgamesh is so much bigger than my zombie. Why is he so much bigger? If you're interested in seeing Sanctum stats, you should go back to the start of the Snap segment from today. I'm not going to keep repeating it. Please and thank you. It is a large man. As always, as we head to the weekend, my plan is to have a best decks roundup after the OTA data happens tomorrow afternoon/evening. That is the game plan. I'm just giving them him. What do you feel about Horde as a keyword so far? I think basically every Horde card they've released other than the Hunger is incredibly undertuned. We're not snapping here because I don't want Bob to move. I just don't want to risk filling here because I want to be able to play Clea's spells out at it. Even Mr. Fantastic? Yes, even Mr. Fantastic. Every horde card other than the Hunger is undertuned. Is David a bot or are they cooking? I don't think I've hit any bots in this game mode yet. They're sequencing in a way that makes sense, so I think they're human. Weird build-a cards though. Well, there's definitely bots. I was just questioning, is this a bot? Oh, they activated Fantastic, so probably a bot. That's a good catch. I was matched against the bots. My very first two games didn't see bot extent. I didn't see any yesterday, even in my starting games. Clea's animations are very clean, yes. Yes, it's almost assuredly a weak move. Yes, Zombie Giant Man would give double stats on cover touch. Is accurate. Persevered through an otherwise rocky game. Well then, it's a very, very lame location. Hey, the horde goes to the right spot every time, yeah? There are no coin flips and bossing, say. Come on now, gamers. Oh, yeah. Ha ha! All right, I still need the bombs to work out. All right, you fascists. Where are we go? Where are we going? Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Fuck you, Bob! Fuck you! That was a 25%er we lost, gamers. Never lucky rubber ducky. Yeah, smart that they punted it. Then we die this turn. All of her magic was not enough. Losing that 25%er on turn 3 was such a big deal. There, Bob jumping center. If only we had absorbing. Yeah, this build was a lot less fun than the one we put together ourselves. And it didn't really feel much more powerful either. These cards had okay stats on Untapped, but really felt pretty well made. I don't think we were very competitive at any of the Sauron games. If you missed it, this is the deck highlight that went up on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel this morning. Not gonna tell you we broke in or lie to you, but felt serviceable doing things like Zombie Giant Man and then Absorbing Man and/or Grandmaster. Grandmaster with Zombie Giant Man was genuinely pretty fun in this game mode, letting you play it left or right and then shuffle it to the center after the Sanctum moves. That was a good time. All right, what's the game plan? It is time to run an advert. It's 11 a.m. That means I get to reward myself with food. I've pedaled for an hour and a half. Have an ad roll. If we have a viewer deck submission before I get back, we'll play one of those. Otherwise, we'll do something else. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. It's OTA day this afternoon, gamers. We're gonna be snapping all afternoon. BRB. Well, it's my first time being Grooted today. You think they're a Drax deck as well? Is that what the snap is? Do I have to get Draxed? I think I put him on Drax with the snap. Oh, I've never been so punished before in my life for trying to make a smart play. Holy shit. That's brutal. Played myself. Lost the spinal coin flip, unfortunately. There's a code for the Snap Anniversary. Snap Anniversary 2055. What does it give? Does it give a snapback or something sweet?
I'm about to juice this up.
It gives some credits, a border, and a Wolverine variant. Man, they really like to fumble the ball every year. when it comes to anniversary stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm just used to like actual gacha games typically giving a 5-star character out, but that's a mighty weak anniversary. Just so we're clear, if there's anybody from Second Dinner listening, the barest minimum should be a regular non-seasonal snapback. That should be the floor here. Oh, hey, if I move the surge here, she'll actually trigger. That's nice. Suave Nightingale, thank you for the 21 months. Maybe I'm supposed to snap here. I have 11. 11's probably beating them. Yeah, I probably should have snapped them. I think I'm just punting the center here and playing for next turn. It's not even Hugh Jackman's signature. Like, at least Nick Fury was, Samuel L. Jackson's. Yeah. To be fair, I think Jackson does, like, mobile game ads somewhat regularly. Or I don't think I've ever seen Hugh do anything like that. Have you tried the hunger with Joaquin Torres yet? I've not. We'll have to do that at some point. Yeah, Deadland's letting us win the Sanctum. That was very nice. Maybe I should have snapped here. Only turn 4. They don't usually have a big play on turn 4. Ooh, that's nice. Think we're dead. I need to see a Vertigo Setter. Well, honestly, I'd been cooked either way to Gilgamesh. I guess they're not winning this turn, technically. Super dead. There are only 2 cards left in their deck. They gotta have a Gilgamesh by now. Oh, would Shadow King have beaten Gilgamesh? Despite my zombie? I might have. Yeah, you're right. I threw that. I would have been -5, but they would have been minus a bunch. No, would we have died? I think we'd have lost regardless, yeah. Because I would have been -4 and -3, so I'd have been -7. I would have been at 18. And this would have been -10, so I would have been 18 to 22. So we were dead either way. All right, chat. Should we stop letting our memes be dreams? What else are we doing here? You want a Wong as well? Rocket is bandit secret. This isn't a Sanctum deck, not remotely. Does Mystique work with Joaquin? She sure does. So we could go like Joaquin. We can go like Joaquin, Moonstone, Mystique, all in the same lane. And then on turn 6, go Hunger Giant Man. Yeah, I bought this Joaquin Spotlight variant. I've never played a game with it, so it seems like a good excuse. Not like a copy of Beast. A non-cope version of this probably plays Beast. Zombie Giant Man can have a border when I buy a variant for him. I'm not splitting him. What do we think of Nico? Nico's interesting. I got things I don't mind destroying to draw with. Absorbing Man's probably nonsense here. I like the idea of Nico over Absorbing Man. I think I want that more than Beast. Let's do this. What about something else to scale a bit? I have Rocket Raccoon and Sybil. Man, taking this open, there should definitely be a beast in here. I don't know what we cut, but it's probably something. Torres. Hello.
Hey, you found a rook.
Order for Mystique, absolutely. Done messed up. Should we cut Moonstone for Beast? I'm not saying you're wrong, but I am saying you're out of line. Yeah, this was wrong. I'm never competing here. I should have left this slot open to draw Joaquin next turn.
All systems go.
I think we should cut Mystique instead of Moonstone. So, Mystique can copy Wong and Joaquin, and Mystique copies Joaquin on curve, whereas Moonstone only copies Joaquin. I think if we're cutting one of our four double or on reveal cards, it's definitely Moonstone. I vote Republican because abortion is murder. If you want abortion to stop, abortion doesn't need to be capitalized. You need to fund social programs and early childhood education so people do not feel like they can't keep a baby. Republicans are the opposite of stopping abortion. They do none of these things. You are a useful idiot and bigot. Fuck off. Do nothing to stop abortion. They do none. They fund no social programs. So this is why you read them back, chat. If you want abortion to stop, you need to fund social programs and early childhood education so people do not feel like they can't keep a baby. Republicans do nothing to stop abortion. They fund no social programs. You are a useful idiot and a bigot. Fuck off. Send, tweet, block, dipshits. Banning abortion does not stop abortion, chat. It makes it more dangerous for the mother. They're going to happen. I think it's just Falcon and then Rocket here, so I put less cards back into my deck. It's like my wife and I are currently watching through The Handmaid's Tale. But you want to talk about terrifying parallels to real life, holy. But anywho, one of the things that really stood out in their society that has a really strong parallel to real life is that part of why their people overthrew the government and implemented all of their fascist policies is birth rates were really declining. And not because people didn't want to have kids, but because that wasn't physically possible. And there's a bunch of flashbacks to the before times in their world about how the main character, who's the handmaid, has a child before the world flipped on its head. And despite having a child, she still didn't have access to resources like babysitters and other things like that. And it's like, well, even in this world where like people literally can't have children, they weren't funding people who had children and making their lives easier and providing appropriate social programs for them, which is like peak USA. I hate you and your Marvel Retreat game, opponent. Fuck you. Take a silver ticket and go away. I was gonna have a really sweet last turn here, and you took it away from me. We're gonna have the Hunger here, make a 12 power thing, and then the Zombie Giant Man was gonna kick it up to 13 and be 16. My Kingdom for Diner to come back. The more I play regular Marvel Snap post Diner, the more I really just want them to replace the ladder with Diner. All right, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. This seems like it's gonna be fun. We're gonna jam a bunch of this when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy us exploring all sorts of things here at Oaklandia, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that do that every day. Oh no, chat! Chat, who murdered the vibe? The vibes were so good when we started this morning. Who is responsible for the vibe being negative? I want names. Give me names. There's so many vibe points disappearing. Shouldn't have said that tweet, Jeff. Oh, man. The first thing I do when I get here is click like and then close the poll. A true gentleman and scholar, Kyle. The real YouTube MVP, if you would. So it's interesting. So to some degree, the vibe market going negative is Trump helping his buddies insider trade. But if you look at a lot of the actual numbers, every time there's like a 300-point dip like there is today, retail traders are pumping money back into the system. So part of it's coming back up organically too, where like people are like, oh, this is a dip, I'm gonna buy the dip, basically. And at some point, I assume retail traders run out of money, yes? Copium? Hasn't happened so far, but it might happen. I guess it depends on how much, if they're gonna use leverage or not. Yeah, so like if things do come crashing, one of the things, like we talk about how it's like a bubble and it may or may not crash, but one of the things that's like really different than previous bubbles is like regular household people, thanks to apps like Robinhood and others, have like more money in terms of the percentage of like their money they have on hand than like ever before in history tied up in the stock market. So like, while, you know, the 10% or whatever own a big majority of it, the percentage of regular people who have their money that would be normally in like a savings account or something are in the stock market instead is higher than before. So I've liked a few things about crypto markets crashing on Twitter, so it's put a bunch of nonsense finance people in my feed occasionally. And there's a big sentiment among finance Twitter at the moment that why would you buy a house instead of renting, because real estate investments are worse than the S&P 500 has performed in the last 5 or 10 years or whatever. Just like complete ignorance of the idea, like the only reason you would buy a house is for the investment. Just like, oh, no, some people want to live there.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
My friends make $200 to $300 doing calls every day. So something that's really important to understand that I used to tell people with Magic the Gathering cards of all things forever ago back in the day is that you can't count your up money if it's not really money in the bank. All of your money that's in like stocks and bonds and anything else in the market, it's just like any other investment that you haven't cashed in, right? Like it's they call them unrealized gains because they might be a lot less by the time you decide to try and realize them. Maybe I should have played Nico out last turn so I don't brick a draw here. So I am gonna brick a draw. I don't know that we have a route to actually winning with my Hunger and my Joaquin and stuff stuck in my deck. Is it, with that in mind, actually, do I Wong this turn? Is that the play? We Wong and then maybe we Beast next turn? Well, the Joaquin deck draw Joaquin. And this is perfect, by the way. We built our Joaquin Torres Hunger Zombie Giant Man deck, and Ben Brode has done what he does best here. Look at our 3 remaining cards, chat. Gaze upon them and know that they are glorious. Yeah, peak Marvel Snap. Almost it. I mean, sure. Sure. That's only fair, right? We both beasted tradesies. Oh yeah, easy game. The lovely Clea variant. I don't care for the stock market. I bought 2 more houses. Jason's wealthy, by the way, gamers. I bought 2 more houses and got one near a hospital that I rent to traveling nurses primarily. Look at you, connoisseur. Oh my gosh, the Sable didn't get points of power because our top card is the Hunger. Get fucked, Buttercup. And I feel you on that, Jace. I'm obviously nowhere near bought 3 houses money, but like after we funded my 401k contribution for the year, the last couple of years when I had really good years doing content, we like paid down the mortgage more rather than putting more into the markets. I was like, in theory, could do better, but also would just prefer not to gamble. The house is such a sure thing. We can all tell Jace was wealthy, but he's free to play. How could you tell? Let's build up in the center. All right, chat. We just need the hunger. We just need the hunger. All look, just like our variance with this deck has kind of been unreal. Just like literally all 6 1-drops in the bottom whatever here. Excellent. Excellent. Opponent is also cooking. Joe Casta, awesome Andy here. When your copy of the hunger triggers a fast forward. Excellent. Excellent. Where do I play Zombie Man at? I think it's here. Well, he probably loses to Sebastian Shaw, right? I'm concerned about losing the center. Do I just do this? I'm concerned about losing the center. I think we have this locked. Oh, wait, shit. All right, well, obviously we should have put the giant man on the right. No, wait, are we good? I think we're good, right? Because that's gonna blast zombie giant man this last time. I think they only get 4 of them, right? Okay, cool. Coolio. Everything worked out better than expected. Excellent. Did the thing. Never doubted us for a second. Never doubted us for a second. Writes down note. Did the thing. My opponent understands that my emotes were for their username, but maybe they will. Based on the storm emote, maybe not, but you know, I gotta try and communicate what we can. So hungry. So hungry. So they pulled Mirage back to their hand. Maybe they're gonna need to copy one of these. Am I okay with that? I don't know that I'm okay with that. I think I'm just doing this and giving them Mystique. Yeah, Mirage is the only character, so she can't take the hunger. You think I need more than this here? This is probably overkill, right? I want to make sure I force the hunger to the right. I think it's this. This is 16, 20, 29. 29's got to crush them here. Then I'm going to get 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm at 19 over here. This, like, legitimately seems pretty okay, yeah? Like, we didn't full combo them, and we were still just, like, a pretty serviceable, like, bounce thing, huh? Ice, baby. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Nice ice, baby. I'm saddened by, like, yeah, I started with Moonstone and then realized I needed to fit in Beast somewhere. I think dedicating a 4th card to Wong shenanigans is just too many. Ooh. An 18 card Thanos deck, how novel. Well, this just got very silly.
Opponent snapped.
Hello, is the OTA live? It is not. OTAs typically go live, about 4 or 5 hours from now in the afternoon. Man, what a fun deck. There will be a video covering the OTA on the Hooklandia Snap channel this afternoon or this evening when it goes live, yes. Two years of Snap and people still don't know that OTA stands for on Thursday afternoon. Mood. Gonna use that one in the future. Iceman probably doesn't matter with Elysium, but it'll throw him off. Winnable. Winnable! Not guaranteed, but very winnable. Excited to get Shadow King down the right. I mean, I'm supposed to play for the left to play around the tech card, right? Cool. Are you glad you broke my stuff? You ruined my fun and still lost the game. Oh yeah, sweating 2 to 10. Oh baby, who's shocked? Who's shocked that Thanos tech slop is sweating it out 2 to 10? No one's shocked. Interesting. If you want to be competitive, gamer, you shouldn't stay in games where you're an idiot for staying in them. Consider using the retreat function sometime. Again, I want to emphasize that, like, it's fine to sweat and get all of your cube equity if that's what you want. But at the same time, if your goal is to get cube equity, you just absolutely should not be staying in games like they stayed in. That last game that they stayed in, completely, utterly nonsense idiotic. I don't know why you would stay in that game. Makes no sense. Fuck you. God, this game sucks. It's mostly just that a lot of the people who sweat really hard in these games aren't bright enough to play them well. That's the point I'm trying to make here. Like, if you're taking it so seriously, you're gonna be a sweaty nerd. Like, maybe learn to understand the game systems an ounce more and leave when you should. We can top deck a copy of Beast here to pull this Hobgoblin out of the left. Oh, Wongus! Vince B. Mega, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. It was not the 2x Nico mode I wanted for Christmas. What a fun game. God, still almost won it too. Should we have turned Mystique into a D-Man? That's honestly a good take. We'd have won the right there, yeah. That's a good take. We know they're playing a little bit of Tech Slap. They're playing all of it. So we should expect more tech cards and just turn the Mystique into something guaranteed useful. I like that. I like that takeaway. I think I'm just sitting on all of my cards for now in case we draw Joaquin or Wong. Yes, they are almost assuredly a Mobius deck. So this plays around Red Guardian, but this plays around Enchantress. There's a lot of lines here with Nico. I'm choosing to save her for now. May or may not be correct. Could have turned Falcon into a demon here, sure, or I could continue holding Nico for the draw mode that she still hasn't rolled. So I can try and guarantee that I find Zombie Giant Man. Oh, you're saying we could bounce Nico? Sure. Oh, no beast, no beast, no zombie giant man. Very sad. Very sad, much well. Plays around Cosmic Ghost Rider playing into the center. I like how it shows it 3 times, then skips the other ones. Alright, we top decked our thing. Shadow King's gonna really suck. Shadow King here puts them to 9. This is 10.
Power must be controlled.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That's a big cue the song type moment, absolutely. I miss you, Deadpool daughter. Where are you, Deadpool's daughter? I loved you, daughter. Please come back. They completely reworked Diner from last time. It's legitimately one of the best modes in this game. With its latest iteration. My money would be on Mobius plus Mockingbird for the last 2 cards. Is Red Guardian what keeps Torres in the trash tier? I mean, it's a significant part of it. It's the fact that there's so many ways to just kick your stuff over. It's a real good one. Oh, and I have Mystique. Oh, fuck you. Oh. We are winning the center. That's true. We're gonna get Raft Goliath tier and regular Goliath tier. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? I can't hear you! Oh my god, they're dead! Praise fucking Broad! Get out of my game! Woo! Do the Drax. Number one side, Tech Slop is the worst, chat. I won that match and I still feel bad about it. That's the number one side, chat. I won and I'm not happy about it. No, I'm no longer locked in a cage with them, I suppose. All right, well, this is, I think I can thoroughly stamp exceeds expectations on this. We're definitely gonna play some more of it. We need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Listen, chat, when your Tech Slop loses in the tier 4 combo, it's time to hang it up. Let people have some fun. Yeah, I'm gonna go throw my lunch leftovers upstairs. Be right. If we get the infinite ticket, Giant Man gets more. Giant Man can have a border when I get a variant for him. Oh, I'm not splitting him. He's gonna see enough play to get a variant, I think, just because he's fun and unique. But I do not intend to split him for gold. Ian Crua, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. On to the next one. Sorry, hold on. I need to respond to something real quickly. I think we're just working up to Wong. Eternals arc kind of screws us a bit. Although it's worth noting that Camelot's not going to happen before it floods. They have Merlin, though, as well, so we could see them shuffle the Eternals arc around. Okay, this works out well for us. I guess I don't have time to bounce anything, though. I think I do this and just hope to spike, hunger next turn. It's probably a little bit too all in, but for one cube, who cares? Yep. So Majesty asked how did Silver Sable react if the card she takes power from is a spell. She doesn't react. She just does nothing. Can't get blood from a turnip. So they have the hunger in their hand. That's why my Sable got no stats there. Did Jeff max out Sanctum? I did not. I'm just playing a deck that isn't very good in Sanctum. So we're playing regular Marvel Snap to try it out. Did you hear about the class action lawsuit against Invisalign? I did not. What are people suing them for? They do something I'm unaware of. I was honestly pretty happy with my Invisalign treatment. And did it fuck me up in some way I have yet to discover? I think I'm gonna trigger Sacred Timeline. It gets me another hunger. Jeff doesn't own his teeth anymore, it turns out. Shit. All right. Hopefully they don't have this rocket specifically. One in 5 for that to be the case. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I have a lot of choices here. I think I just want to Iceman them a bunch. Alright, and we're hoping a top deck zombie power man here, obviously.
Hey, you found a rook.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
Escaped.
Gorg's the one we typically want to open on. They have a lot of 2s, so icing a 2 is unlikely to disrupt their curve. Or a nice, I should snap. Have a nice 1, 2, 3 opener here.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Snap.
You play your first zombie horde card. Can it be added to the same location or does it have to be a different one? It has to be a different one. Explicitly creates the horde at a different spot than your horde generator is at. Man, poor kitty. Having a day. Do I also play a Korg or an Iceman here? I'm gonna be at 8-14. I'm gonna be at 16. I don't think I need them there. Does it apply to the new location too? I would assume so. If you have 2 hordes in play, they both get buffed, yes. Which is technically possible, but it's a lot of hoops to jump through for a pretty minimal payoff. I'm I'm gonna do this so that way we can then zombie giant man the Wong lane next turn. And then hopefully we draw Rocket Raccoon to play on the other. Lots of hoops for a minimal payoff. Sounds like the perfect viewer deck. Mood. We found the rocket. It's a damn shame the horde went right. So this will get 7 and then 8. So we're going to have a 18 power giant man in the middle. We're going up to 24 on the right. They're at a virtual 11, so I have to imagine we're good here. Says local man about to be Shadow Kinged. There's no way they're playing Shadow King in their own horde deck, right? Oh my god, they beat us by 1. Man, we'd have won this if the horde had gone left, yeah? Because if the horde had gone left, the Rocket Raccoon would have been 9 on the right in the Joaquin Torres lane. Would have been 25 to 25, and we'd have won the breaker. Rats. What's going on, Joseph? A lot of good games coming up in 2025. Would Toxin be a better replacement for Joaquin Torres, you think? If you don't have Joaquin Torres, you should go play a good deck instead. The purpose of this deck is to play a shit card called Joaquin Torres. I guess that's unfair criticism. The purpose of the deck is to play 3 shit cards: Joaquin Torres, Hunger, and Zombie Giant Man. But the goal is to play all of them together. What if I want to lose a lot and don't have Joaquin? I have a lovely daily deck highlights channel where we upload bad decks 7 days a week. Sometimes twice a day, 7 days a week. I probably should have re-rolled the cloning bats, actually. Although, Hunger into cloning bats a bunch is kind of fun. No, wait. Wait, let me cook. Hold up. But for realsies. No, wait, fuck, I did it wrong. God damn it. I meant to copy the Hunger twice, not disable. Mistakes were made. The dangers of talking and clicking.
What a game!
That's fine. They never draw Killmonger, right? In a million years. Those Joaquin Torres would have been nuts if I would have copied it right. I mean, to be fair, the cloning bats does have my opponent bricking their draws occasionally. And to my credit, I'm gonna have a pretty big board here, even if all my 1-drops go away. Alright, so they have a 10 power Deadpool in their hand.
I definitely need to change my underwear. All systems go.
Turd Ferguson! Welcome to Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire. There's a ton of great people you can watch here on Twitch. Thanks for watching so much here over the last year and more. Alright, come and get me. No Killmonger? No problem. He's not named Zombie Little Man, chat. He's Zombie Giant Man. Ooh, chat. Turd Ferguson is our 299th Shillionaire redemption on the channel. 299th Shillionaire. You can tell Hoaglandia is a made-up fantasy world because we're the only one that has a real functional trickle-down economy. It's sad that they're going to get a card from Amy and we're not. Maybe I should have played Rocket on one. Yeah, I should have played Rocket on one. Do I just do this? I just, like, play behind? Alright, we're about to jack their hand up. Did you mean to enable watch streaks on your channel? So FYI, watch streaks are not a new feature. Twitch just finally started promoting them. Watch streaks have existed for as long as watch streaks have existed for as long as what's it called? Existed. Channel points. The last one said no target. That's great. So they have a bunch of 6+ cost cards in their hand. Ice, ice, baby. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Nice ice, baby. All right, Nico, I need you to be on 2x mode, please, girl. I need a zombie giant man off the top. So I just operate under the assumption they could only play one card this turn, I think. And I play for all three. Yeah? Do I want a Falcon too? Nah, I don't think so. If they play one card, goes middle, Rocket wins it. Yeah, but I need to be winning because I could lose left or right if they don't play center RST. So I think I assume they could only play one card, and I need to be winning all three regardless of where they play. Oh wow. Fuck me. Well, that sucks. That was the one card they could play that beat my line. Rip. If we'd have found Zombie Giant Man, we'd have beaten that. Yes, Sable was also beating that line too, yeah? Good shout.
Hey, you found a rook.
Really good open for them. Six power Deadpool, an extra energy.
What a game!
And Killmonger, I assume. They have Deadpool and one card in their hand right now. Is it this, actually? And then next turn, if we top deck Hunger, we go Hunger here, Zombie Man here? It's less cool. It is slightly less cool. So their hand is Null or Zola. think we're dead. Yeah, we just have to leave. I'll play one more. Matchups felt close.
Escape.
Games have been like, my opponent had a really good draw that game, and we were missing our last combo card. Decent. Thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good afternoon.
I found the rock.
I missed the last half hour, but we're still playing this deck. Does that mean it's been doing well? I mean, that means it hasn't done poorly enough that I, like, deleted it instantaneously. Because a good takeaway. Well is a strong statement. So, frustrating thing to know about the Great Web that adds, you know, extra shit sucking to this location as far as locations go, is that Great Web actually is not equally likely to grab every card that's not currently on it. Great Web flips a coin for whose card it's going to move, and then once it flips that coin, it grabs a card randomly from that player that can move there. So even though my opponent had two things not on Asgard Besiege, or not on Great Web, and I had one, it was 50-50 for my demon to get pulled there or not.
What a game!
And again, this is a coin flip for my Wong to go center here. That arguably matches what the text says. I don't give a shit if it arguably matches what the text says. I'm telling you intuitively that's not how I read, but functionally that's how it works. I don't care if your intuition was different.
Hey man, I'm cool. Hey, you found a rock.
Excited for Zombie Giant Man to be the literal bottom card of our deck. Alright, so they have 2 6s in their hand here. Yeah, bud.
Escaped.
I forgot the #1 rule of playing this game against the average jagoff is make sure you mute before you leave. Playing the bad version of the stock tier 1 deck, very likely to emote you when they beat your bad brew. Will forever remember that they took away from us the pre-release Red Wing text box. Me too. They'll release them someday, assuredly, right? There's a Jeff Oakland in a parallel timeline that absolutely loves playing Joaquin Torres because Red Wing released as data mined. Very, very sad that it never happened.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Didn't snap me back in the proving grounds and playing Erishim. Yep, right. I don't like to end on a low note, but I think I've got like one more opponent as annoying loss in me before we take an ad break and come back on something else. Snap me back! Snap me back! Please! Please, Benjamin! Every day we die a little more. All right, the Mystique's our bottom card. That means it's super likely that we draw the Hunger. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Mom! Camera! Camera! I am really excited to get Cosmic Ghost Rider on turn. On to the next turn. It's gonna be super fun. I mean, if they Alliance me and don't have a 1-drop, we win because we're winning every lane. They need Alliance plus points for the center. Oh. The more likelihood that we lose is they beat 21 on the left. Oh, take your Juggernaut and go home, gamer. Now look at how skillfully we won this flip. We're winning anyways. I think we were winning anyways, right? We'd tie the middle and win the breaker. We were 100% there. Giving them a chance to leave. Giving them a chance to leave. All right, I'm gonna call that my hideout. I'm not playing 6 more games against them. You can't make me. I won't do it. You can't make me. My kingdom for Deadpool's diner to come back, Chad. It's all I want out of Marvel Snap is more diner. They've showed me a way to play best of 1 with no Marvel retreating, and it's so hard to go back. I feel like I can stamp, like, exceeds expectations on this deck list. I was expecting it to be like a solid D or an F going into that set, and I feel like it was like I think I could give it a C+. Like, we had some coherent wins in there when, like, our pie in the sky crazy big draw came together. We did something like legitimately reasonable, and we also had some draws where we like limped together reasonable stats even without full comboing, doing like half mediocre bouncy style things. Is there anything exciting in today's OTA? Today's OTA hasn't launched yet, so usually they go live at somewhere between 3 and 4 hours from now. I'll have a review up on the Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel when that goes live. That was fun. It's reasonable. Hunger bounce. A little bit of deck name and leave it in the editor, I think. Probably revisit for funsies in the future. All right, let's need to run an ad. I do need to run an ad. Have an advert, gamers. We're gonna jam something else when we return. Maybe we'll dip back into Sanctum. I've got scrolls we can burn there for some rewards. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy us losing our mind against airship and playing all sorts of things at Marvel Stat, make sure you tap the like button when you're here. Wasn't there a patch this week? We get an OTA as well. Patches and OTAs aren't at all related to each other. Patches happen every 4 weeks, and OTAs... Actually, we always have OTAs and patches the same weeks lately, right? Maybe they landed on that schedule. Patches are like bug fixes and quality of life improvements and occasionally new features. They very rarely have to do with card changes. The only card changes that happen in patches are things like the recent Kang change, where they had to update animation along with it. It's a big distinction there. This is the most depressing part about all the spam that exists in our text messages and stuff. Like, it's so annoying to be a functional human being and like understand that all of these are scams and like have to deal with the messages constantly. But like, the real depressing part under it all is there's a bunch of people who don't understand that it's scams, and the reason why all these messages and emails go out is because the people sending them make money doing it. Actually wild. It's just insane crazy to me that it's 2025 and people don't understand. Like, just don't. Like, that's just not how this works. Let's do some more Victoria's Sanctum. I played a little bit of this. I think it's okay. Maybe. This deck beats Sauron. I don't know that it does. So I mean, this might be another deck that kind of gets pushed out based on Guardians no longer being good. I queued up with my Mr. Fantastic Moonstone deck and queued into turn 1 Echo. Wake up, people! Wake up! Yeah, I agree with that, Steric. For all the problems Guardian has with being overpopular, they had a very big weakness that gave a room for skill expression to make things viable. I feel like it's harder to skill gap people in this iteration of Sanctum Showdown. But they're playing Star-Lord, they're probably playing like Drax and Groot as well, so I'm gonna just dodge here for the turn, I think. I feel like we're just dead. Oh my goodness! I actually don't get the bonus because there's an echo, but... Oh, nobody gets it. Lovely. We could end up tying here, yeah. If they went left and right, we would center at 60 to 16. And then nobody gets a scroll. So rude to tie, chap. The house always wins, yep. Yep, that's exactly what just happened. You should play Mr. Fantastic in the center to get points to the left and the right. Oh, should I? Should I play Mr. Fantastic in the center? Interesting. What an interesting suggestion, Twitch chat. What an interesting suggestion, Twitch chat. I should play the Mr. Fantastic so I can win the left. Yeah, I should. Good call. Good call. Tie. Tie. Echo blindness. It's a real problem among gamers. Yeah, I think that lands as a wonderful addition to the game. Very reasonable feeling location. Mobius. Rude. My raft card doesn't do anything. Let's go all in here. Let's go all in here. Order to Friga Fantastic. Yeah, it's a good call. I might be right to commit one more point center. 10 versus 11 does anything for us, though. Yeah, just cooked.
All systems go.
Oh, I forgot Stark Tower was going to. Yeah, I probably should have just played hard for the center there. We ended up getting an extra charm out of it. They just snapped because it was optimal for them to snap shit. That was my opponent's winning regardless. I should press the button in case I win or give them an extra one. That's a system optimal snap. They stand to lose nothing, and worst case, they give me an extra charm. Oh, come on, bro. That's just rude. How would you explain something like that to an Arishin player? Usually with colorful diagrams. I draw a picture and make sure it made sense to my 5-year-old, and if my 5-year-old can figure it out, Arishin player might be able to. What's with the Airship hate? Are you one of those Airship players that doesn't realize you're a despised lot? It's okay. It's okay.
I'm about to juice this up.
Juiced up, baby. Are we the baddies? Let's just say if you were a Marvel Snap card, you'd be permanently Series 5. I understood that reference.
Hello.
Hello! This is one of those system optimal snaps. Oh, I can Shadow King them. Yeah, good call. Good call. Or I'm either winning this late. If I lose this late, I lose the game, so I might as well snap, so that way if I win it, I get the most points out of it. Winner, winner, Marvel Snap Dinner. Oh no! That's so rude. You put the Deadpool in, you pull the Deadpool out, you put Victoria in and you shake it all about. You do the quantum tunnel and you turn it all around. That's what it's all about. We do the quantum tunnel. They're gonna hit a carnage.
What a game.
I believe if Deadpool and Victoria Hand both come back out, we win. But I think I have to get them both back out. Maybe just Deadpool's enough, actually. Question mark? Yeah, actually guaranteed to win, right? These are all threes. Do 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 do. Easy game. Never doubted us for a second. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I bet the Sauron matchup is not good for us. Alright, well. Need your finest acid arrow, please, Katie. Please, Katie. Well, that's interesting. Because I guess it is only turn 3 that I had to have exactly Sauron. Well, we've made almost as big as we could possibly get in the center of this game. I'm just not sure that it's going to be enough still. Opponent's deck. Opponent's deck also often an Enchantress deck. I assume we're dead here. We might win the Sanctum this turn, but I don't think we're going to get next turn. Yeah, not having room for the Starbrand Center is Big Sam. I'm adding 6 more in the middle, and I'm adding 9 on the right, so I'm adding 15 on the right. So we should win the Sanctum this turn. The problem is winning another location, winning it next turn or the turn after. I'm only going to 12 when I win it this turn. I think they win next turn when they snap. They're snapping. That feels weird. Anything Enchantress? Yeah, I mean, winning the right. Can you put like Merlin in this deck? Merlin's really bad in Moon Girl decks. Come on, opponent, click the button and end the turn. I'm trying to give you an extra one. Snap it back and click end turn. Stop wasting my time. I'm trying to be nice here. Oh, is it hung? Maybe it's not my opponent. Is it hung? I clicked retreat. It didn't back me out. Y'all see me, right? I haven't dropped any frames. What is happening? I undid my end turn, but my retreat button is not clickable right now. It's grayed out. Oh, it's because I snapped. Oh, you're right. Why didn't it let me pull it up to begin with? That's weird. Yeah, must be a Sanctum bug. I agree. It's a good replacement for Frigga. Yeah, Frigga's unfortunately not replaceable in Victoria hand decks. She's very, very important for copying your namesake. Man, I think this is the first move deck I played against. And naturally, it's our first time playing against a move deck in this game mode, and there's two. There's two move locations for them. Yeah, Sparky was a weird one there. Agree. Great. Ben Bro, take the wheel. Don't kill me, Strange Academy. We did it. We did it. We did it. Hooray! Are we supposed to have Frigga Shadow King against move? Maybe. Fucking dinosaurs. Alright, I need the Sanctum to go. I need the Sanctum to go right here, please. Very nice, very nice, very nice. What's the best way to win over here? So this is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that adds the most actually, yeah. I mean, I don't think we're 100% by any means. I'm just saying. I have a shot. I'm not throwing it away. Yep, not enough. Wow, I can't believe we beat Move. Maybe that's the reason it's the first time we played against it.
Victory.
They had two Move friendly locations and one tech card. We ended up shutting them down. Haven't seen a lot of Move, narrator. There was a reason he hadn't seen a lot of Move. They were probably a Tribunal deck. That's unlikely in Sanctum Showdown. Boo! Boo this location. Nobody loves you. Location sucks and should be banned. Absolutely. That is not the Victoria hand I wanted for Christmas, Chip. Whoa, they just didn't compete. I was not expecting that. What a cool board state. Something like that. Wait, they snapped and then just didn't play there? Oh, okay, I understand. Oh, that's so funny! We locked him out! Thanks for the points, nerd. No, they were snapping Bob in, gamers. That's so funny. So I can snap Bob out. I just do this and snap, yeah. I'm gonna get 14. I'm adding 18 here up to 29. Guys, gals, and non-binary. Oh, they had no cards in hand. They were out of cards. I missed that they only had the card they drew for the turn too. Yeah. I mean, I was just like, we just had so many resources, we were generating so many cards. Very funny, weird game of Marvel. I can't believe we beat this deck through Sandbar. Yeah, they also gave us 2 extra for Maximus too. So like, not only were we generating stuff, but like they gave us extra resources too. The Sauron decks have very good stats. YOLOing turn 2 Maximus seems really questionable. Yeah, the tempo max to get one point on 2 seems atrocious. Victoria Hand's just such a fun way to play Marvel Snap. I love it. No matter the game mode, there's a way to play Victoria stuff. Yes, agree with RST. It is almost never correct to go out of your way to get the singular point on turn 2. I think is a good takeaway. Well, this is gonna get really awkward really fast.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Hopefully this just puts them in a trash can. I'm assuming they're gonna push my cards around, so I'm just filling. Just like taking that choice away from them and just being like, this is gonna be enough points to win the game. Good luck, Godspeed, gamer.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Oh, wow. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. That is one of the few ways that existed in the game for them to get up to 22 there. They win the left. We'll just call it a day. We'll make them show us they can beat 15 before we mosey on. So, we win the Sanctum this turn, we lose the Sanctum next turn, and then we hope it goes back to the center and we win it the following turn. So I don't snap back here. They gain 6 up to 15, and then the Sanctum goes back to the center and we win it next turn. GG. Man, I really thought we had it when this location was filling up to 18 that turn, and then this freaking Doctor Strange was such a blowout. Weird pile of cards that's only playable inside a Sanctum. Let's take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We're gonna do a double set with this one because I think we'll throw a highlight with it over the weekend. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle while these adverts roll. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. BRB. Yeah, the Strange unlocked the left for them simultaneously while also winning the right that turn. Really big swing. Pilot back to Conquest. Need more scrolls, man. I tried my regular Victoria deck in Sanctum and it did not feel good. No, not at all. This has got a couple of... I've played set things close to this in regular stat before, but there's definitely some key differences here. Killmonger is going to be something of a bloodbath. gonna happen at some point, though. Sweet X23 split. Oh, is this a ritual? I was like, what are they doing here that as long as like 300 card must be a ritual, yeah. And Dormammu. I love that Dormammu's good in this game mode. Very, very sweet. I would absolutely not play Merlin in this deck. You could play Zabu over Surge. Turn 4 death. I think we're cooked, gamers. Destroy. Destroy is really good in this game mode. If you missed the Destroy highlight from yesterday, it is quite stellar. I like it a lot. That doesn't actually work, right? You have to actually destroy the cards to get the thing? Cool. Unfortunately, they still win, but lesson learned. Color, thank you for the 31. Is Destroy good without Dormammu? It's fine. You also just can't pick up and play stock Deadpool Destroy. If you want to see what Sanctum Destroy needs to look like, make sure you check out the Destroy list on the Hooglandia Snap channel. Posted a Dex roundup there yesterday for this mode, but there's a couple of key differences. You want things that play to the board early. Being the big one. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. And then next turn I can Moon Girl. Oh, snap. And then next turn I can. Well. I shouldn't have snapped. I shouldn't have snapped. I'm dumb. Should not have stepped. But I want my Victorias to end up over here. Is the thing. Yeah. Is Moon Girl just better than Bastion? One of the #1 things you can do to get better at card games is to remove the incredibly foolish concept of strictly better and strictly worse entirely from your vocabulary. So this is gonna be 6, and this is gonna be 5, 9, so I'm adding 15 up to 18. Yeah, that's good. So no, I would not tell you that. Oh, I should have snapped them. I will not tell you that Moon Girl is strictly better than Bastion, but she's different than Bastion. And I would say she's generally better, which is why I'm playing her. I assume you have the hunger already. Yeah, with the premium pass, you get hunger in about an hour's worth of gameplay. What is the OTA? OTA stands for on Thursday afternoon, so later in the afternoon.
Knowledge is power.
I will say, I think playing Vicky stuff with Kate Bishop, there's a case for Bastion over Moon Girl, because sometimes the arrows come up your hand too much. That genuinely sounds like a skill diff. In fact, this game is a perfect example of it, right? Like, you choose when you play your cards, and you get to count out where your things are going to be and what's worth playing or not. To go one step further, in this particular game mode, I would make the argument that I think Bastion is exceedingly awkward because Bastion really encourages you to fill up your lanes. You usually don't want to do that too early. Can you replace Moonstone in this list? Oh, she really makes Mr. Fantastic better. It's probably serviceable without her. Play another cheap card? No, you definitely don't play Onslaught. That's terrible. Don't do that. Yeah, I think I would agree with that. I think without Moonstone, Mr. Fantastic's probably not quite good enough. Opponent's got places to go, apparently. And sometimes life happens. Speaking of skill diffs and people not being able to manage hand size, I just refreshed the comments on the YouTube page and someone letting me know that, quote, Moira sucks in Destroy. Well, that's a lot of words to say you're bad, gamer. I wouldn't type them out in someone's comment section, but you're allowed to write them down, I suppose. It's really funny too, because like Moira is like legitimately the best addition to Destroy like we've had in maybe since the game released, honestly. Since X23, Moira is the best addition to Destroy since X23. And it's not particularly close. Or I forgot X23 wasn't the original release card. Actually, X23 is a big get. Hello. Oh, they found the snap button. Forgive me if I'm wrong and this is dumb, but is it optimal to always punt the turn 1 location in hopes of getting more points for wherever turn 3 lands? So the thing you're missing about there, where your brain is being bad, grapefruit juice, is that the location that is the Sanctum on turn 1 can still be the Sanctum on turn 3. So that's what your brain has foobarred here, is that playing for the turn 2 Sanctum is usually wrong because you'd rather set up to play for turn 3. No, the turn 3 location can be a repeat of turn 1. It jumps every turn. It's 50-50 randomly. Yeah, it's 50-50, not the previous one. I think I'm doing this and hoping Hydra Bomb jumps into the left and the Sanctum goes left, and then we kind of... I'm kind of fucked on Crowd City here, is the TLDR. But we've got a decent amount of points left and center. All right, if Bob jumps to the left and... Oh, that's interesting. Oh, damn it. They keep the Hydra Stomper bonus. I was like, oh, we're going to tie on the right. We'll actually still be in this game, but the Hydra Stomper got +1 when the bomb moved. That's fitting synergy, Bob and Stomper working together. If this had landed here, we actually would have been in a pretty good spot, yeah? Do you always stream these hours? Yeah, typically. I stream a typical workday in the United States. Usually about 9:30 Central until about usually I go at least another hour to 90 minutes, sometimes 2 or 3 though, depending on what numbers look like and what's going on. Like yesterday we ran late when Sanctum launched. But today, for example, I have promised my 5-year-old I would take her to ballet this afternoon, so I'll have a hard cut out at like 3:20, 3:30 or so to get her over there. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Play for not the Sanctum on turn 2. So I'm just about to actually articulate. This is one of those rare examples where playing for the Sanctum on turn 2 is good. Because I'm going to have other points to spread out elsewhere later. So playing for this point is fine. Well, things just got a lot more complicated. I was about to say that's the cheapest card in their hand. It's the only card in their hand, actually. So if I do this, it gives me 2 arrows, and then Maria Hill generates me up to 6, and then Moon Girl gives me a second Victoria hand.
I'm about to juice this up.
So their Gilgamesh is Chavez. So it's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Just actual infinite. And this is going to give me, it's going to put them to 9. And it's going to give me plus 9. So I go to 11. I should do this. Because the Marvel boy. They didn't play Gilgamesh? Really? Oh, you know what? I bet they... I should have snapped them, for starters. I bet they didn't realize that, I bet they didn't realize that the Strange Academy moves in order, and they wanted to hope that Ebony Maw moved out. So for reference, the Strange Academy 100% of the time there moves my Shadow King and their Shauna. Sockman, thank you for the 25 months. That's just mechanically how the location works. Yeah, they were playing to a 50-50 that didn't actually exist. And they might not know that, right? Like, they still might not know. They might think they just lost the coin flip. Or the 1 in 3 or whatever, once I put the acid arrow across. But that was happening. Shauna was moving every time there. That wasn't variance. It was always my Shadow King, and it was always theirs. The Spider Ham sometimes oinking the card and sometimes turning it visually into a pig is a bug. It's supposed to always be... It's supposed to never be a pig anymore. Can you re-explain how Strange Academy work? The cards in Strange Academy move in the order they were added to the location. So your front left card always moves first, and then the second one, and then the third. Usually it moves all of them, but it moves them in the order they were put there, basically. Except for when Mysterio is involved. Listen, we just don't talk about the asterisk next to Mysterio, okay? The asterisk. We just accept that many a asterisk are present next to Mysterio. And we leave Bruno out of it, okay? Fucking ninja chip. I have to say, while I enjoy there being more matchup variety this time around in this game mode. I miss skill dipping people YOLOing fucking Guardians onto the board. It wasn't remotely healthy that they like had the play rates that they had, but like I miss it. Like, I might get Guardian tier. It might be right not to play here. That was incredibly close considering they snapped me. Real weird. Quarthian! Thank you for the over 7 years. Welcome back. Yeah, locking, caging the dog was a good call too. Agree with that.
All systems go.
Didn't play to the out of generating Taskmaster. Mistakes were made. Kind of a shame, too. The way all that variance broke was real bad for us. GG, opponent. It doesn't matter. We're not winning, though, right? Dash are going to love it. And they win just from five here. Rob. Yeah, Black Cat was our last card played. Let's try and get one more good one in with this, and then we'll take a look at the shop and stuff after I wrap up.
Hey man, I'm cool.
I have so many good hits for Surge in my deck. So they still haven't played into here. think it's this. The OTA a lot later. Usually the OTAs go live somewhere between 2 and 3 hours from now. This is gonna take Star-Lord down to a 2 and Miles down to a 6, meaning we're set to tie there.
I'm about to juice this up.
No target. Their hand's empty. Okay. A little scary. They just put 2 rocks into their own deck. Cool. Bob might jump into here and then he dies instead of what's it called? If I win this and win either of these, we win the game. Yeah, cooked. Oh, Bob jumps after Warrior Falls. It's good to know. We still win all 3, but this deck list is card for card. The Victoria hand deck I recommended in my Sanctum Showdown decks roundup. I think this is a good example of like how you theory craft taking a typical Marvel Snap deck and then convert it to the more tempo-centric gameplay that Sanctum Showdown really encourages you to do. So some of the 3 key inclusions that call out here that are not typical in regular Victoria hand decks is obviously Black Cat, just really good efficient rate card, get us points early, gets us up to 3 1-drops here at the bottom so we consistently have a play on that first turn of the game to grab that first point. And then Maria Hill is a card that like, she's kinda okay in regular Victoria hand decks and regular Snap, but she often gets pushed out by like other better options, by like Snow Guard, for example. But the fact that she is just a 1 into a 2 guaranteed is really good and clean and allows you to have things to weave into your curve consistently. The other one is that we're playing Mr. Fantastic as a piece of top end tier. This is the type of card that can steal you so many games in this game mode. Being able to reach into a location where you're otherwise packed in and your opponent feels confident to snap. You're like, okay, let me add 3 more points there, or in tandem with the Moonstone in the center location, add 6 more points suddenly to the left or the right, can give you a lot of cube equity. So this build felt really just as good in practice as it did in theory, and glad to have a fun Victoria hand deck to play in one of my favorite modes of Snap. Also, I just noticed I was staring here, looking at my girls on the right side of my deck here. My Surge, my Victoria, and my Moonstone have matching splits now, don't they? They're so cute. What lovely ladies. It's meant to be, chat. Meant to be. If only Frigga would get with the program and split for Gold Crackle, huh? She's a holdout. a cute one. Again, just because people always ask, is this a good value bundle? If you are a small or limited spender, the gold bundles you should be buying are the bundles that have a series 4 or 5 card you are missing, plus credits or tokens. So if there's no series 4 or 5 card, it is technically not optimal for you. It's also not a coincidence that this Viper bundle gives you exactly enough gold to buy this. That's just good marketing right there, gamers. Am I buying the zombie power, man? I think I might be. I like the zombie power man discard decks, and I don't have a variant for mine currently. Yeah, I think this Viper's like number 2 for me. This is like the type of bundle where like if Second Dinner would like make it so I could easily use multiple variants, I would buy it, but I just like I like my fantasy variant the best. It's lovely. Never a Hydro Stomper spotlight. Yes, we'd have variant randomizer. Right? I need the ability to favorite multiple like in my custom card, this UI should let me put stars on different variants, and then every game I load in with my custom card version of this, it should give me a random variant for among the ones I've starred. That's a feature they need. That is a feature that is leaving them money on the table to not have. Because it would encourage me to periodically buy stuff like this. That's just like extra art. I think I like the Green Goblin I have. That bundle's good enough value for me to buy personally. Yeah, I like the Fantasy Goblin. All right, I think it's time to roll an ad. It is. Let's roll an ad. We'll play something else when we get back. We're gonna be snapping for a little while yet. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on the YouTube side. Make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that do that every day. Speaking of, am I buying credits from here? Probably. I have time to farm these and figure out what exactly I'm buying. I played something else at Sanctum. I just played some more Destroy, honestly. I really liked the Destroy deck yesterday. Moving Dormammu around the board is super fun. I'm playing a ton of it and it's great. Yeah, it got us a solid number of wins pretty quickly. Yeah, let's do that next. I like Dormammu. Keep an eye out for a variant for this card at some point. Go for a crackle on Frigga. We certainly can try. Lady? Oh, you know, is the Goblin Bundle a better rate than buying credits directly? It is, yeah. 2,500 times 1.2. So I'm buying this not for the variant, but because it's a better rate than buying credits for gold. Which is that's why when people ask are bundles worth it, different things are worth things to different people. So like if you're someone who like turns gold into credits directly periodically like myself, the rate on that is better than that. So even though I don't want the variance from a pure currency conversion perspective for me, it's worth it. But if you're someone, again, who's a limited spender, it doesn't make sense to do that. Because you want to save your gold for the higher value bundles. Missing so many 700 gold variants, chat. That's actually a really fun death. I like that one a lot.
Mastery.
All right, Frigga, come home. Come home! Good thing you made it to those tokens, Jeff. You were getting low. Hey, I went down to my last 708,000 tokens, okay? Poor Frigga. How many Frigga splits are in at this point? We're getting up there, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19? Almost at 20. Almost at 20. Upgrade a card. That I did. All right, let's destroy some Sanctum gamers, huh? Was Mysterio your longest run without a crackle? So Mysterio wasn't just a long run without a crackle. Mysterio took me 27 splits to get gold in general on him. So he was finally crackle with the gold when I got him. But Mysterio holds my record for it took me 27 splits to get gold of any kind. Real slow start for us here. No 3-drop for them is great for us.
Impressive.
Great power comes.
Rest in peace.
I'm at 45 splits on Magic with no gold. That's fucking cursed, gamer. Did you do something to Ben? That sounds kind of personal. Hopefully my summoning ritual doesn't pull mid. Could have been better, but could have been worse. Fingers crossed we get a Sanctum on the right this turn. Well, I guess I'm probably not winning a Sanctum regardless, huh? Who are you making? Another null. It's not terrible.
Enough said, bub.
Oh, not blowing up Moira is big sad. Big sad. Push the button, obviously. Is it crazy to carnage these? I feel like it's not. And then that lets me have a really big null to play somewhere next turn, yeah? All right, Sanctum to the right. Sanctum to the right. Swish. Swish! Once more with feeling. I love this deck, chat. It's so much fun. It's such a sweet pile of cards. Swoop. Swoop, there it is. Wait, did that just merge Dormammu into himself? Yo, dog. Am I allowed to show that on Twitch? Is my channel gonna get flagged if I show Dormammu merging into himself? Please don't report me. I need this job, chat. Kids are expensive. Too late, Bezos is on his way to your house. I would be surprised if Bezos knows he even owns Twitch.tv. I would be absolutely shocked if Bezos knew he owned Twitch.tv. Oh man, I know we make the joke a lot, but did something happen in the political landscape that the markets are down 400 points today? Usually drop that size indicates that Drumpf did something. He's threatening to move the World Cup in the Olympic cities. I feel like that wouldn't be it. Oh, I have something in my Nazi site feed that's talking about, there's something in my Nazi site feed talking about regional banks having a real bad day. That's actually really good for us. I can't snap because I don't know that we're winning Black Vortex, but...
Great power comes...
It's a good coin flip to win. To the left, to the left. To the left, to the left. This is gonna get me back a really cheap copy of Death. Oh gosh. I need X23 to like land to the left again. Gonna be a little sketchy here.
Impressive.
Ah, shit. No, no, hold up, let him cook. Let him cook. If I had a nickel for every time I've cartaged a Dormammu today, I would have 2 nickels. Which is not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. What a hungry boy, chat. God, I love this deck. It's so much fun. Just the lines that this game mode is, it's just the best game mode Marvel Snap has. Just legitimately feels like a different, fun, interesting way to play the game. Just I love tempo decks. This game mode reminded me how much I missed experiencing tempo gameplay for more traditional card games like Magic the Gathering. Like regular Snap has its good bits, don't get me wrong, but there's just something that hits different about having your plays matter out over the course of a game. What's the over-under on Squirrel Girl versus Wolverine in this list? So, Squirrel Girl makes your death a good bit more consistent, but without Deadpool, you really kind of need Wolverine to scale null consistently. Is what it comes down to. So I think I like the Wolverine. I'm gonna continue playing him. I think playing Squirrel Girl is fine, but your nulls are just a bit weaker. And I think you want null for like games like these last couple we did where you need that big stat stick at the end. I thought maybe cards like Galactus First Steps would encourage that kind of gameplay in regular Snap, but maybe they're just not impactful. So the thing about that is, it's not necessarily even that they're not impactful enough, so much as there's a difference between one player playing a deck that encourages them to play to the board early, and the entire mode structurally encouraging both players to play to the board early. Am I supposed to murder? Am I supposed to do this? I think I'm supposed to do this, actually. I'm not stamping them back, but I'm gonna make this play. As a Destroyer, I've really loved Moira. She's such a great complement deck. We were talking about it earlier. I think Moira is the best addition to Destroy since, oh, I did the wrong order. Fuck. I changed my play and we were talking. I missed 2 points on my Dormammu, which is like a huge deal. Obviously, I'm supposed to play Ritual before I kill Killmonger. You get 2 more points on all this. But yeah, obviously we were in back signal. She actually has an ongoing effect on her, yeah. We could technically lose the left ear, yeah? Wait, are you saying... Steric, are you saying it's bugged and if I do this, I won't get my Dormammu over here? This works. Why wouldn't... It's if you destroy two things in the same lane that both revive at the same time. Oh, okay. Got it. Although, you know what? I actually don't want to do this. I think I want to do this because I think I want to guaranteed destroy Moira, so I get a second null. They're a Scar deck, so we might lose Savage Lands this turn. I'm not stepping them back. Wow, what a fucking chode. Tried to bait me with an emote into snapping them back. So I'd lose the game. Freaking video gamers. Their name is Giga Chud. They are in fact living up to their screen name.
Victory.
Wait, librarian? Does this do anything? This is just for show, right? Previously, these like gave you stuff or whatever. Now it's just to say you're a sorcerer supreme, yeah? This is what matters now. I didn't realize there were a bunch of 5x scrolls on here too. I'm probably never going to spend all of these. Is that... I didn't check my wave variant. That might be better than the one I have. Yeah, that might be a new favorite.
Mastery.
She does have a lot of good variants. 30, 200. 3,200. All right, probably buying this one. You know, for all those emotes I use. And then credits, I think. Complete! Lovely. Let's go check the wave variant situation real quick here. I have Creative House Pocket. Yeah, it's probably better. Not a bad piece of art, but I'm a Creative House Pocket gamer at heart shit. You can take the gamer away from the Shadowverse, but you can't take the Shadowverse away from the gamer. Oh, Shadowverse. Shadowverse Worlds Beyond might actually go down as my most disappointing digital card game of all time. I'm not sure I've ever been as injured by a card game as I feel by that one. What a show. Shadowverse didn't do anything new. Just musing on what could have been. It's just so deeply sad that it turned out the way it turned out. They didn't do anything. That's the problem. Shadowverse, for people that didn't play it, Shadowverse has the most beautiful, feature-complete digital TCG client I've ever touched. It has, what's the word I'm searching for? It has, like, spectator mode, in-client tournaments. You can import your decks from QR codes, just like features I didn't even know I wanted in a card game, like Shadowverse had. And then, I want you to know I played Magic the Gathering for 20 years. So what I am about to say, I do not utter lightly. Shadowverse Worlds Beyond might be the worst balanced digital card game I've ever played. Card game, period, I've ever played. It feels like I wished for... It feels like I wished for, the perfect digital card game client on a monkey paw. Just like you could have the perfect digital card game client, but it's gonna be the worst balanced card game you've ever touched. Oh. Yeah, Shadow King in their ongoing deck certainly is something. A lot of ways I could eat this, Reese's. I think I'm choosing this way. I have to win all 3 lanes is the problem here. I don't think my what's his name is big enough. He is! Oh, he is! It's happening! No! Damn it. I genuinely there was no idea there was a new card in this game mode. Well, that, gamer, means you're not subscribed to youtube.com/Hoaglandia Snap with those notifications on. Make sure you're subscribed over there for all of your Marvel Snap game news updates. You'd have known before it. We even live there was a new card coming. The problem here is I have to win every location again. Yeah. Damn. I actually could have. No, could we have? No, I'd have been short, right? I could have nulled and Moired with my energy, but that would have been not quite enough. That's close. That's close. If the Sanctum would have gone center, no, I think we were cooked either way. Fun game, fun close game, despite the Cosmo coming down. Ooh. Moira copying herself is so lewd. For the love of God, Benjamin, stop putting cards in my hand. Stop it. Why not ban the same tech cards as other limited time game modes? What tech cards do you think need to be banned, Tim? Most tech cards aren't very good in this game mode. Just so we're clear. Which tech cards do you feel are overbearing and why? I mean, the longer answer is because this game mode is different from other game modes, but like genuinely, I'm curious what ones you think are problematic. Need to get rid of Cobra, obviously. Naturally. I think banning Cosmo, Shangan, and Enchantress is really, really silly. I think that most of those cards are kind of only okay. I want to look at what their play rates are now because I don't want to make stuff up, but I haven't seen them very often. Cosmo has a 4% play rate, a sub 50% win rate. I don't know why. Yeah, my gut on why would we ban that card is accurate. Yeah, Enchantress has a high play rate because it's a synergy card for Sora decks. Is exactly correct. Stupid Tarnax. Yeah. Enchantress play rates because of the meta deck she's in. So I'm actually not going to snap them back here because I could realistically lose this, and then we can win next turn. I want to give them more points to catch back up with if we lose the left. They might just be snapping because they're cooked regardless, but if they beat us here, it's bad for me to snap. Well, that's annoying. Yet again, from a pure game theory standpoint, there's no reason to snap here. Because if I win, I win the game, and if I lose this, they're gonna be ahead by more. So.
Enough said, Bubba.
Should you just play Magneto? Maybe. Wow! Didn't play around generating Nicholas Scratch on the left. Punted so badly. And then I got double hazmated by an expansion Silver Surfer. Well, fuck me. Yikes. Yikes. They're actually gonna come back, chat. For Fuchs' sake. Never tell me the odds.
We are the future.
No! Magneto! Betrayal! I trusted you! I'm so unlukey, chat. There's not a single Luke Cage in sight for me. Hey, what's going on, Ben? Hope things are good with you. I feel like it's been a minute since you've been around. Hope the personal sphere's doing okay. Violet Journey, thank you for the 77 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Diamondback came for our kneecaps. She took them. She came and she got them. Holiday stuff. Alrighty. Oh, that's going schwale. I'm not super familiar with Jewish holidays. I know Diwali's coming up soon. It's one that's on my radar. There will be an OTA review video up on the old YouTube channel for sure. Yes, Diwali is Hindu. I'm aware of that. A video means the OTA has substance. All I'm going to say, chat, is Marvel Snap is the best balanced live service game I've ever played. And I could be saying that for literally any reason. In fact, I say that very often lately. Quite frequently, you will come into my stream and hear me talking about just what a good, balanced game Marvel Snap is. And today is no exception to that. Don't have a way to kill stuff if I kill the Moira here, so I think I just have to chill, unfortunately. How is Destroy and Sanctum? I like this Destroy deck a lot. It's a bit different than like regular Destroy. This game we're completely bricked. Very sad. It's amazing how balanced you can make a game when you actually take actions to balance it. That's just like the God's honest truth. Any good ones content? I think we're done with Once Upon a Galaxy for the week because their new set's gonna be coming next week. So I was kind of chilling on that for the time being. Yep. To be fair, Second Dinner did take some time to exploit OTAs to their fullest. Yeah, they figured it out in less than a year, though. Magic the Gathering Arenas existed for way longer than that, hasn't figured it out. A study has shown that being rude to AI chatbots results in more accurate answers. Researchers at Penn State University found that impolite prompts consistently outperformed polite ones. All right, chat, you heard it straight from the researchers. If you're not negging on your AI bots, you're doing it wrong. Fuck them up. It's time to bully. Bully the bots. Bully the bots. It's the only solution. I'm excited for when they rise up for them to reference this as one of the reasons why they're murdering us all. Just so we're clear, Penn State has doomed us. Making a list, checking it twice. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Murder. I doesn't love a little murder, really. Step into my office. I need one of the X-23s to jump back left. Come on. Perfect. It's incredibly optimistic to think a rogue AI would wipe out humanity instead of being controlled by the wealthy. Man, that got fucking dark real fast. Thanks, Twitch chat. Let me have my sci-fi longer. God, you're not telling you you're wrong, but I'm just saying you shouldn't have said it out loud. It's fine. When the wealthy take over, chat, I'm just gonna live in Jason's 4th house as the guest house, and I'll be his personal jester, okay? So I've got a plan. The rest of you gotta figure out what you're gonna do when the wealthy fully take over. But I'm just gonna wed. No, I mean more apparent than it is now. It'll be more overt. Obviously, the ultra wealthy have been in control for a very long time. It's just, it's gonna be less. It's gonna be more obvious.
Epic.
All right, I need to take an ad roll. Speaking of money, all right, I'm gonna get my tiny slice of the Amazon pie here, chat. I'm gonna roll an ad. I'm honestly just gonna keep Dormammuing people in this game mode when we get back. It's super fun. Sure, thanks for hanging out, gamers. BRB. believe during yesterday's session there was mention of trying Squirrel Girl. Is that right? Nah, I decided I like Wolverine. That's funny right there. That's the good stuff, gamers. Wait, will this not summon my Dormammu? Does it not work? It doesn't. That's so sad. I don't know if I believe you.
The throne. Great power comes. Great power comes. You are mine. Enough said, Bob.
Yeah, can I summon their Dormammu then? No, it just fails. Interesting. Neat, neat. Today I learned. Alright, so Moira gives us a ritual I could use. Oh, chat, we were talking about the market slipping. I have exciting news. The market vibes indicator has ticked into extreme fear for the first time since April. Hoo-hoo. What does that mean? It means the vibes are bad. Why would you let the bad vibes in? It means fire sale. Everything must go. It's finally caught up with the rest of us. Yep.
Great power comes.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised it hit that. It only had a 300-point slide today so far. That's just like an average Thursday under Trump.
Enough said, Bob.
That's a big boy, gamers. They could also have their big boy though. Is the problem. I thought we were just joking around, having a good time about the stupidity of markets and how it runs on vibes. Are you telling me there's an actual indicator that measures the such? There is, yeah. And the funniest thing about it is the range on it. It goes from extreme fear to extreme greed, which is just like a fantastic measure of capitalism. So whoever made the range, they knew exactly the emotions they were capturing. It's called the Vix. Good to know. Today we learned. I didn't know what it was called. They understood the assignment. Yeah. Runs from extreme fear to extreme greed.
Enough said, bub.
Whoa, that was the Dormammu bug they talked about earlier, where the two things it destroyed resummoned there, so it just didn't come out. Wow, get fucked. Wow, Ian's New York over here. Man, unlucky for them. No room for Dormammu. Is that a feature or a bug? It absolutely shouldn't work that way, but that feels like it's probably a feature. If it's a feature, it should change, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's technically working correctly. It shouldn't be, but I think it's a feature as well. Yeah, that's what reading how the cards work. Yeah. How does this feel like it should work? Absolutely should not function that way. Season pass equal pay to win. I'm really glad there's someone brave enough to say this. It's honestly completely ridiculous, the season passing cards we've been pumping out that we've been putting up with. And I'm glad that this gamer, especially during Zombie Scarlet Witch season of all seasons, is willing to stand up against this very clear bullshit. Crazy or crazy like a fox? That's wrong. It's wrong. They could Cosmo me or armor me, yeah. Need to get my points early here, not one but two different ongoing locations.
The throne. Great power comes.
Well, my cartage is a little smaller than I was expecting. Oh wait, no, I deathlocked. This is perfect. God, I'm so smart, shit. My brain's so wrinkly. There's a currency in the collection in Sanctum slowed down after the event reward track for the diner. It seemed easy in absolutely everything. I've only experienced 2 events so far. So diner was the exception. Diner was incredibly generous and easy to get absolutely everything. That's usually not the case. I haven't run the numbers for this one, but yeah, you don't get big bursts anymore. Are you a Tron enjoyer, Jeff? No, I was more of a Kiki Cord guy myself. Real Hoaglandia's OG. Real Hoaglandia OGs remember Kiki Cord. They thought they were the ongoing deck, chat. Little did they know. Little did they know. Steady as we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I just have to win either of these locations, right? So I should just let them have this here. And I should summon my friend here in the center. I have a proxied Kiki Cord deck ready to go for my LGS's Retro Modern. Right? Retro Modern. Is that like, you play like Modern from before Modern Horizons? That actually sounds sick. That was the last time Magic the Gathering was worth playing. I was here for Blue Red Fae. Where is it? Is it back over here? It's on my shelf. Oh, there it is. There it is. I knew it was here somewhere. Woo, it's very dusty. I haven't picked this up in a while. It's been sitting back there. I have an F&M promo spell stutter sprite. Oh, nice little frame there. Art. It's art, chat. It's art. You still have a foil timeout. Yeah, it's in a pile around here somewhere. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah. And then I have some non-framed Magic cards. I have speaking of the OGs, I've got 4 8th edition Birds of Paradise with the borders painted to be black because they only come in white borders by default, and I'm not a disgusting creature, so I had them altered to be painted black. And then I have a Court of Calling, a Kiki-Jiki, and a Restoration Angel. And then 1 foil copy of the card Timeout. So isn't it one of those weird sequences you gotta do with this deck because of the way Moira lines up generating 4 cards is I'm burning this summoning ritual because if I cartage the Moira and then summoning ritual, Moira fills my hand and I actually don't generate the second ritual, but I use up my 1 card in the destroyed zone. So this is, it feels awkward, but this is a correct play that you make with some frequency. Such a good variant. Can I not emote it? Weird. So now we'll do this. And then I think we just continue to eat the Moiras, question mark? Jennifer Kale Sage. What are you doing, opponent? What are you doing over there? Does Ritual 3 summon multiple Dormammu? It does not. Just the original one that you put on the board. However, when you get multiple copies of Stage 3, when you play the second Stage 3, it moves the existing Dormammu around on the board, which is really good in this game mode. Lets you shuffle them around super cleanly. Uncle Ben was the best draw in my deck by a lot. Maybe Bucky Barnes was better. They're both very good. I'm gonna stay up here. So I'm gonna summon a 21 power Dormammu in the middle here.
I am Iron Man.
Rest in peace.
Great power comes.
To the left, to the left. Is 33 enough on the right? I'd be shrinking their gore by two on reveals. This might do it. It could be right to try and play for the next turn instead. But this might just be big enough.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, cool. And that really showing. I had a couple of people leave comment. This game feels like a fantastic textbook example for the people who complained on my YouTube video that Moira and Dormammu was too awkward in this deck. The reality is, while they present you with a problem of hand management that you need to understand how to navigate, they actually work really well together, because being able to dance this massive lord around the board is quite strong. Getting those second rituals from Moira is very, very good. You just need to understand how to navigate the early game so you're not overcapping and bricking draws that you need.
Epic.
Who runs the world? Squirrels! Looking for a Moira or an Uncle Ben here. Unfortunately, neither of these things die to go into a summoning ritual. Did the OTA happen yet? It did not. Usually the OTA happens somewhere between an hour and 2 hours from now. Not an amazing start for us here. I don't think I'm supposed to kill Monger. I think I want to get the Wolverine killed. My end of turn button get bugged? I think my end of turn button got bugged when I ended it. Sorry about it. It's not my fault. Client's wonky at times. Well, that's really sad. I really needed the extra energy next turn. Stopping Iron Patriot Slice at least. I guess that means I can summoning ritual now, though. Got that going for me. Missing the extra energy is such a big deal, though. It's like the difference between being able to, like, Bucky, Venom, and Ritual next turn and not. I'm not snapping them back, but there's a chance we win the left with the what's it called here? Venom is sad. Alright, so we'll be 50-50 here. If we pull the Dark Hawk out.
Great power comes.
Nice. Okay, so we're giving them Castle Blackstone, but I get to win this left side. Then Iron Patriot Dark Hawk. It is, yes. Good call out. Carnage is the best draw in my deck by a lot. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live studio audience. Really appreciate everybody hanging out here today. Wouldn't be possible without all of y'all. This is Porky Pig, by the way. Insert canned laughter, yep. Greetings from the YouTube side. Thanks for poking over from the YouTube side to drop off that Prime sub, Death and Crows. Good afternoon. Why do I steal power from my card? Because I'm blowing them up anyways. I guess Wolverine technically sticks around, but this is an okay spot. Get to summon Dormammu in the middle, and then we'll drop Null somewhere next turn. And their Hawk's gonna shrink even more once the Dormammu pulls out of my deck. And then we'll be... What doesn't work? Venom's a pig. Don't you Twitch chat me, Twitch chat. Alright, then we're 50% to draw death here. Just like that, we've gone ahead and pulled out ahead here. And they're cooked, yeah? It's funny that killing this is actually neutral, because it loses the points on Null. As you will, Gamer Rooney. The 23 charm finish. Max possible, yeah? From 15 plus 8. I really appreciate everybody that hung out for the stream today. Y'all are great. I appreciate all the folks that tapped the like button on the YouTube side. If you're looking for more Marvel Snap content from me, I actually posted 2 deck highlights the last 2 days on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel, as well as another one this morning. There will be a video going up on the Hoaglandia Snap channel covering the OTA update whenever that gets published at some point in the next 30 to 90 minutes or so, but I gotta dip out and do the dad thing. Haley's got a ballet class this afternoon. It's been a week or two since I took her, so she asked for me to be the one to take her over, and I said I would do that today. I'll be back tomorrow morning. I think we're going to do a repeat of what we did today for the stream. We're going to kick off with a little bit of Dark Legion PvP for 15-20 minutes to clear that for my dailies, and then we're going to dive on in to a whole bunch of post-OTA Marvel Snap. That should be a ton of fun. We'll catch all of y'all around real soon. Enjoy the rest of your evening or whatever time of day it is we're at.